And they're off. My Song Baby was out sharply. Tabo was racing in second on the outside. Katrin is third along the rail. The early trailer will be the gray. Amen to that. The field of four spread out by about 6 lengths in the early stages. It is My Song Baby with Steve Jadu, a length better than the favorite Tabo, who's pushed along from second. Katrin is racing in third, about 2 1/4 off of the lead, and it's a gap of 3 back to Amen to that as they race into the far turn. The opening quarter was raced in 22 and 3. It is My Song Baby extending the margin to 1 3/4. Tabo under the encouragement of Pierre Mailhot from second. Then it's another 2 back to Katrin, and Amen to that still has 6 lengths to make up on the leaders. Just over a 1/4 mile to go. My Song Baby looks to take them all the way. He raced a half in 46 and 1. They reached the head of the lane, and it is My Song Baby on top. Tabo needs to do better from second. It's well back to Katrin, and Amen to that. They reach the 8th pole, and My Song Baby is maintaining the lead. Here comes Tabo and Pierre Mailhot trying to inch closer. My Song Baby clinging, but Tabo is going by. It's going to be Tabo to win the opener. Tabo going on to win by 1 1/2, then My Song Baby, Katrin, and Amen to that. 6 furlongs in a time of 1:13 flat. All set for race 2. And they're off. Honey's Diamond was out well. Spirit Bell to the inside. Fang Mein Lead is dropping behind them with Super Cool Storm to the outside. The early trailer is going to be Jimmy is a Breeze. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Spirit Bell rushing out to a 2 1/2 length lead. Honey's Diamond is saving ground in second, a length better than the pair of Super Cool Storm and Fang Mein Lead. It's another 2 back to Jimmy is a Breeze, who continues to trail the field. They're spread out by about 5 lengths. The opening quarter was completed in 23 and 4, and as they race inside the 6 furlong pole, it is Spirit Bell looking to pull off a 10-1 upset. She's up by 1 1/2. Super Cool Storm is into second, past Honey's Diamond. Fang Mein Lead begins to drop back, being passed by Jimmy is a Breeze, who's winding up on the outside. Spirit Bell continues to lead the way, 1 1/2 better than Super Cool Storm, past a half in 48 and 1. That's a breather as they race down the backstretch inside the half-mile pole. Jimmy is a Breeze is on the outside into third, passing Honey's Diamond, who's pushed along. It's a gap of 5 back to Fang Mein Lead, who is tailing off. They race towards the 3/8 of a mile pole, and Spirit Bell still has the lead over Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze, who are both winding up. Now Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze take control as Spirit Bell begins to tire. 3/4 in 1:13 and 4, and with a 1/4 of a mile to go, it is Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze. Now Spirit Bell angles to the far outside at the head of the lane. Super Cool Storm on the rail, Jimmy is a Breeze on the outside. They're duking it out in the final 1/8 of a mile. Super Cool Storm the inside, Jimmy is a Breeze the outer. They're blowing down to the wire. Super Cool Storm and Jimmy is a Breeze. Super Cool Storm going a bit better. Jimmy is a Breeze not giving up, coming down to the wire. It is Super Cool Storm a length. Jimmy is a Breeze second, then Spirit Bell, Honey's Diamond, and eased up at the back Fang Mein Lead, 147 and 4. And they're off. Fun Cool broke slowly. Easy Access is on top with Miss P's Bella. Between horses is Poppy's Baby Girl with Let's Run 2 to her outside. 1.5 back to Pennies from Above, and the trailer after the slow start is Fun Cool. On top it is Easy Access at 19-1, 2 lengths better than Poppy's Baby Girl and Let's Run 2, who race as a pair. Dropping back is Miss P's Bella. She's about 4 lengths off of the leader, past a quarter in 22-1. On the outside in 5th is Pennies from Above, and Fun Cool continues to trail. They're creeping up on Easy Access, who still has the lead as they race past the quarter pole. Poppy's Baby Girl is in striking range. Let's Run 2 needs to do better. Pennies from Above on the far outside, and Miss P's Bella tries to rally up the rail. They still haven't taken the lead from Easy Access. She has a half length on Poppy's Baby Girl. Let's Run 2 dives to the inside. Up the fence, Miss P's Bella. Who do you like at the 16th pole? 4 across the track. Easy Access, Miss P's Bella. Let's Run 2. Look at this. Miss P's Bella in an 18-1 upset. It was close for place. There was 5 in contention, 59-4 for the 5 furlongs. And they're off. Out in a clean line, Venomous State is showing up from the rail with Union Colonel. Money Matters is racing from 3rd, about a length off the pace. It's 2 more back to Striking Moon, and a gap of 3 back to the trailer Beyond My Dreams. 3 across the track in the early stages, Venomous State and Union Colonel locked in battle with Money Matters watching intently from the 3 path. They race inside the half-mile pole. The quarter was a rapid 21-4. This plays nicely to the hand of Striking Moon, who's racing 3 lengths back in 4th, well back to Beyond My Dreams as they race inside the 3 furlong pole. Venomous State and Money Matters getting away from Union Colonel, but here comes Striking Moon sweeping by in the 4 path. Striking Moon looking very dangerous as they race to the quarter pole. The half was 45 flat, and at the head of the lane it is Striking Moon taking the lead from Money Matters. Venomous State still there from the rail. It's well back to Union Colonel and Beyond My Dreams. Striking Moon has assumed easy control with 1/8 of a mile to go. It is Striking Moon on top. Money Matters and Venomous State battle it out for the minor spot with a rallying Beyond My Dreams, but as we come down to the wire, this is an in-hand victory for Striking Moon. Beyond My Dreams flew home for 2nd, then Money Matters and Venomous State won 11-1. And they're off. From the outside, Roadmap is showing speed. Too Sweet for Me between horses with One Last Fling now clearing to try and make the early lead. It is going to be One Last Fling to make the pace. Here comes Natasha's Business up the rail with Too Sweet for Me between them. Now it's Too Sweet for Me with the head in front as Natasha's Business checks back. Roadmap is 3rd on the outside, 2 lengths better than Honey Girl. Then we have My Girl Hooter. The trailer is Miss Sadu. The quarter was a contested 22-2. We've had a few lead changes, and right now it's One Last Fling with a narrow advantage over Too Sweet for Me. The top 2 are 4 lengths better than Roadmap. 4th on the outside is Honey Girl. Natasha's Business is dropping back, being passed by My Girl Hooter and Miss Sadu. Midway round the turn and one last fling has opened up a 3-length advantage on Too Sweet for Me. Honey Girl moving into the race well with Roadmap past a half in 46 and 1. At the head of the lane it is one last fling. Honey Girl and Roadmap both rallying from the back. Miss Sadu trying to get into it with an eighth of a mile to go. They're reaching up to one last fling between horses. It's Honey Girl on the far outside Roadmap. Honey Girl and Roadmap are dueling it out in the final length of the stretch. Roadmap and Honey Girl coming down to the wire. Roadmap is going to have the advantage. Roadmap ahead over Honey Girl, then Miss Sadu in one last fling, 112 and 2. All in line. And they're off. Puget broke sharply from the rail. Ben Lomond, AI Initiative, and widest of all is Quiet Rebel. But the clear leader as they race under the wire for the first time is going to be Puget. Puget opens up a 3-length lead as they race into the clubhouse turn. Coming off of the inside is Ben Lomond racing in second. AI Initiative is saving ground with the gray Quiet Rebel trailing the field. But it is Puget opening up a 5-length lead. 24 and 1 was the opening quarter. It is Puget looking to go all the way as they turn into the backstretch. Ben Lomond is racing in second, 2 lengths better than AI Initiative, who's about to be passed by Quiet Rebel on the outside. They race to the 5-furlong pole. Little has changed. It is Puget still on top. Ben Lomond, bet down to even money, is racing in second. Quiet Rebel is gained possession in third. The trailer is now AI Initiative. Half mile raced in 48 seconds flat. It is still Puget on top. Ben Lomond has been joined by Quiet Rebel on the outside. AI Initiative trails the field as they race into the far turn. They're catching up to Puget, who is on his knees at the 3/8 pole. Ben Lomond takes the lead easily from Puget. Quiet Rebel is third, just 2 lengths off the leaders, and AI Initiative is gaining ground. 3/4 and 1:13 and 4. It is Ben Lomond up by 4. Quiet Rebel second, but being joined again by AI Initiative as Puget empties out at the head of the lane. It is Ben Lomond looking for the wire. AI Initiative finishing stoutly down the outside. Here comes AI Initiative taking control comfortably at the 8th pole. AI Initiative goes last to first and is going to win as easily as he pleases here. Ben Lomond will be second, Quiet Rebel third, and Puget eased up at the back, but no doubt about it, AI Initiative. 147 and 4 for the 1 mile and a 16th. Sneaky Rebel steps in, and we are all in line. And they're off. Green Gables ridden along for speed with Sneaky Rebel to the outside. Between them is My Girl Gabby. Zafeather gets away in fourth, and the trailer, angling to the far outside, is going to be Nicole's Song. Onto the backstretch they go. Green Gables has secured the lead. She's 2 lengths better than Sneaky Rebel, who races off the rail in second. Zafeather is saving ground from third with My Girl Gabby to her outside, and deep on the track is Nicole's Song. Green Gables shoots out to a 4-length lead. She went the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Sneaky Rebel still second with Zafeather third along the rail. Nicole's Song is into fourth past My Girl Gabby, who now trails with 3/8 of a mile to go. Green Gables is trying to bottom this field out. She has a 5-length lead at the 5/16 pole. Sneaky Rebel is still second. The half was 45-3. South Feather asked for more from third along the rail. Nicole Song fourth, and My Girl Gabby trails. At the head of the lane, Green Gables' lead is down to 2 as Sneaky Rebel sneaks up on the outside. Nicole Song tries to rally from the outside along the rails off Feather. In between them is My Girl Gabby. Green Gables still holding a short lead from Sneaky Rebel. Nicole Song down the far outside. Sneaky Rebel sticks ahead in front of Green Gables. Sneaky Rebel, here comes Nicole Song. Sneaky Rebel on top. Nicole Song was second, then Green Gables and My Girl Gabby, 119 flat. Sheba Town is in, and we are all set for the nightcap. And they're off. Mimi's Holiday broke slowly. Hermione Granger is showing speed from the far outside with Eyes a Breeze along the rail. Silent Warning is third with Heading West. Sheba Town makes sense to me. Zippity Day saving ground. At the back are Donnarumma and Mimi's Holiday. Down the backstretch they go. Hermione Granger is ripped out to the lead from an outside position. She's 2 lengths better than Eyes a Breeze. These two have opened up 6 on Heading West. Silent Warning and Zippity Day along the inside. Past a quarter in 22-2. Sheba Town is racing on the outside. Mimi's Holiday passing makes sense to me. And the trailer is now Donnarumma as they race into the sunset turn. Hermione's Granger's lead is down to 1 as Eyes a Breeze inches closer under a ride. Heading West is third, about 5 lengths off the lead. And here comes Sheba Town gathering momentum nicely. The half was 46 flat. It is Hermione Granger on top, Eyes a Breeze second, Sheba Town rolling down the outside with Heading West. The top 4 are 4 across the track at the head of the lane. Zippity Day is 5th. Sheba Town down the far outside with Heading West. Eyes a Breeze digging in. Hermione Granger is tired. Well back to Zippity Day and makes sense to me, but Sheba Town and Jason Hoyt have taken control. It is Sheba Town. Jet Li comes down for a win, 2 lengths better than Heading West. It's going to be tight for show between Eyes a Breeze and Zippity Day, then makes sense for me 5th in the jackpot high 5, 6.5 furlongs in 118 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a lovely Monday afternoon. If yesterday's King's Plate card at Woodbine is Christmas for horse racing, we've got a good Boxing Day card here at the Fort, 8 races. Main track is fast, the turf is firm, rail is out 12 feet, 23 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit, with a bit of wind blowing from the north. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of all the races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:10, not 4:30 as it says on screen. If you're coming out tomorrow, after the last race, we will have a free concert featuring West Wind at the Tiki Bar. Mark your calendars, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 p.m. for Prince of Wales Day. The pre-race show will be starting at 12:25. Head down to the Paddock Shack. Burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, poutine, plus beer and soft drinks. The Paddock Shack is located near the walking ring. Book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. All pick 4s and pick 5s at Fort Erie guaranteed with pools of $10,000. Pick 5s kick off in races 1 and 4 today. Pick 4s in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High 5 carryover is growing. Race 8 be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. The carryover is up to $53,156.66. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, an overweight on number 1, Doodle Dandy, 3 pounds over at 120. Number 2, Feeling, will be 1 pound over at 121. And number 3, Thy Kingdom, 4 pounds over at 114. In race 2, Vet Scratch the number 2, Cryptic Creed. In race 3, Vet Scratch the number 2, Call Me Brooke. And an overweight on number 3, Secret Archangel, 4 pounds over at 114. No changes in race 4. In race 5, a rider change on the number 2, Big Warden, make the rider Juan Crawford. Race 6, an overweight on the number 2, Brienne of Tarth, 2 pounds over at 121. And an overweight on the 4, Renegade Serenade, 5 pounds over at 125. No changes in race 7. In race 8, an overweight on number 2, Miss Lindy Sue, 1 pound over at 121. And an overweight on number 8, Tangerine Twist, 1 pound over at 121. So we have 8 races coming up here to kick off the racing week at Fort Erie. I want to apologize for a correction. First post tomorrow will be 4:30. I just saw tomorrow's program. I was told earlier 4:10. Mistake on my part. Let's take a look at today's selections for 8 races here at Fort Erie. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Top pick is the number 3, Thy Kingdom. Thy Kingdom stretched out to 1 mile and 70 in his first start off the claim back on July 3rd, slipped up a golden rail and won by nearly 8 lengths. Sprinted against Allowance Company, was a non-threat on July 24th, and then went up to Woodbine to race on the turf, where he did not race bad for the $7,500 tag up there. Obviously better company. Thy Kingdom gets back down to Fort Erie, gets back to the dirt. Should be live with this class relief. The number 5, Unilateral, raced over the mud in an off-turf race on August 7th, went around evenly to be third in a 4-horse field. Should prefer the faster track today. Should be grinding along. He's very wind shy, but should be able to pick up a check. Then the number 2, Feeling, figures to be the favorite here. Feeling has won both of his starts here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Dug back in to win by a nose after looking beaten by Timmins on July 18th. He has since been gelded and looks like the one to beat in his second start for the combo of Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Going 1 mile and 1/16 for a price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Down to 5 after the scratch of the 2, Cryptic Creed. My top pick is the 4, Loquacious. Loquacious has been a pretty consistent check earner in the last couple of seasons here at Fort Erie. He ran very nicely to be second behind Paperback Hero on July 31st. Got a pretty good record at the 1 mile and 1/16 distance. Gets a bit of class relief dropping in for $5,000. Juan Crawford will retain the mount. Number 5, Diamondback, made the lead and was run down late when second by a half length on August 7th over a muddy track. Gets a fast track to work with today. Diamondback looks like he will probably be the lone speed. If he's able to get loose and take a breather, he could be the one to run down. Could be tough to run down. The combo of Isabel Wentz and Pierre Crete. Outside runner, the number 6, Crumlin Experience. John Sims and Pierre Mailhot team up on this one. Crumlin Experience made a visually impressive rally to win on July 16th at this $5,000 level. Bumped up to the $8,000 level and came running to be third in the same race that Diamondback exits, was placed second. It's got no speed, but if there is a bit of a pace meltdown, if somebody is to go with Diamondback, Crumlin Experience could be the one to pick up the pieces. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023. We're going to go about 5 furlongs over the turf course, claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. We've got a tough-looking invader from Penn National. The number 1, Color Force, goes for trainer Marilyn Johnston. Shane Ellis will have the mount. Color Force went wire-to-wire over a mile on the Penn National turf on July 14th. Had a pretty good run series of races at the 5 furlong distance over their turf course, though, so we know the distance isn't too much of a concern here. She draws the rail. Should have some tactical speed. Color Force looks like the one to beat. The number 5, Freret, goes for Mark Fournier and Omar Marino. Freret is yet to win this year in 3 starts, but she's been knocking on the door. She had a wide trip going about 7 furlongs on July 11th, now has had over a month to freshen up, cuts back to 5/8, draws a decent post. Freret, always one to consider. She is a solid mare here at Fort Erie. And the number 6, Baby Mo, made her Fort Erie debut at this level on July 25th. Looked like a winner in mid-stretch, but could not hold off Crumlin Bird, who reappears here with the outside draw. Baby Mo, another one who's had some time to freshen up. Looks like a logical one in this spot. Kelly Nichols in to ride. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to sprint 5 1/2 furlongs for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. This race kicks off the late pick 5. Big class dropper in the number 1, Take a Chance. Take a Chance was claimed for $15,000 back in June. Made his Fort Erie debut in an open allowance race where he was a gritty second behind Alacritus. Alacritus, best older horse on the grounds right now. Take a Chance went back up to Woodbine to race on the turf on August 4th. He had a wide trip and was a non-factor. Takes the big plunge in for $8,000. We know he likes the dirt after that good race here back in July. Should be the one to beat with the class relief. Nick Malini Jr. and Helen Vanek, obviously a very tough combo here at Fort Erie. The number 6, Paperback Hero, one of the most consistent check earners here at Fort Erie Racetrack. He is yet to be worse than 3rd in 5 starts this year. Got up for a win at this level over Loquacious on July 31st. If there's pace to run at, Paperback Hero will be flying down the outside to try and pick up all the pieces. Then the number 2, Core. Core rattled off 3 consecutive wins to kick off the season after being second in the Sprint into Summer Cup. Exits a pretty good third place finish in an optional starter behind Crafty Conquest and Horse of the Year Strong Ending. Gets the class relief, dropping in for $8,000. Pierre Mailhut continues to ride for Robert Warner. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4. Going 5 1/2 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. The number 4, Coobird, second start off of the claim for trainer Julie Mathis. Finished third for $8,000 on July 31st behind the Lone Speed Vinnie Van Gogh. Coobird gets the big class relief, getting back in for the price that he was claimed for. Should be very live here. Number 2, Big Warden, is plunging in class. Was beaten in neck by Jibaro in a non-winners of 3 allowance on August 1st and now plummets to the $5,000 level. He was claimed for $7,000 back in July. We know he took to the dirt nicely. Class relief is a bit of the big class drop is a bit of a red flag. Juan Crawford will pick up the mount. Just a matter of how short a price you want to take on Big Warden. Then to the outside, number 7, Be the Change. Just a solid old horse here. He's a long time between wins, but he's 9 years old. He's always in the hunt. He's getting a bit of relief here after finishing 4th to Fa Fa Fooey. Be the Change. Put him in for your tries and supers. We are back on the turf for race 6. It's an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go about 7 furlongs. This is a wide open bunch of horses. There are some nice ones in here. I'm taking a look to the rail. Number 1, Wilberforce. Wilberforce was a non-winners of 2 allowance winner, wire to wire at this distance 2 starts ago. Then cut back to 5 1/2 on the dirt on August 1st and came flying from out of nowhere to be third by less than a length. Gets back to the turf and draws a good post. Omar Marino will ride for the first time. The barn of Sharon Chicado has been very live. Number 5, Nicolau, came down to Fort Erie, tried the dirt on August 1st, and was a comfortable winner, going 1 mile and 70 yards against non-winners of 2. He's shown at Woodbine that turf is not an issue. 5-year-old son of McLean's Posse. This is the one to beat, in my opinion. Then on the outside, number 7, Maito. I wouldn't leave this one out at a price. Maito ran some big races against Open Starter Optional Company at Woodbine this season, including a third behind Lion Kingdom, Rocket Joe Copper. Nice old horses. Tried the dirt on August 13th in a sprint and came running to be third. 7 furlongs on the turf will be much more to his liking. Race 7 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years. We're going to go for a price of $10,000. We are sprinting 5 furlongs here. Top pick is the number 5, Shaku Maku. Shaku Maku took on a really tough group on July 10th, going 5 1/2. He was facing Strong Ending, Big Time Louie, Vinnie Van Gogh, all nice horses. Didn't get out of the gate good, had to rush to the lead, and then had staggered in the last furlong. We cut back a little bit to 5/8, which is this horse's preferred distance. If he breaks sharp, he will be tough to run down. Jeffrey Alderson gets back in the saddle. He rattled off 3 consecutive wins on this horse last year. The number 6, Jack Beanstalk. He's as honest as the day is long. Runs good almost every time, so long as he's at the right levels. Won his last start at the $10,000 level on July 16th. Pretty tough horse to knock. Only concern is that he will be outsprinted for the lead by Shaku Maku, so he is going to have to come from a bit off the pace, but he managed to do that with a good second, going 1 mile 70 2 starts ago. The number 3, Crafty Conquest, stalked the pace and kicked clear to win over Strong Ending on August 1st. Any horse that can beat Strong Ending definitely deserves a lot of consideration. Crafty Conquest was beaten in the neck by Shaku Maku back on June 13th. Last race of the day is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, price of $8,000 down to $7,000. We are going about 5 furlongs over the turf course. Nice full field of 10 to close out the card. I'm going to go with the inside runner, number 1, I Got It Good. Chris Husbands goes for trainer Joe Humber. I Got It Good has had 2 pretty decent races over the turf course around 2 turns. Now gets a cut back to 5 furlongs and a plunge in, or class drop in for $8,000. Should be forwardly placed from the rail. Number 6, Crimson Sky. This is the one to beat. Taking a massive plunge from the optional 40 Ontario side level at Woodbine in for $8,000 at Fort Erie. Trainer Stuart Simon sends this one down from Woodbine. Amanda Vandermeersch will ride. She should be the speed of the speed and will be looking to hold on all the way. Will be heavily favored. The number 8 Tangerine Twist to round things out. Had a couple of good starts over the turf going longer, about 7 furlongs. Now cuts back. Figures to be along for a check for the combo of Julie Mathis and Brian Shane. That's a look at our 8-race card for this Monday afternoon here at Fort Erie. Best of luck with all of your wagers. First post is coming up in 18 minutes.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager.
Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Traveling 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First to parade, number 1 is Doodle Dandy. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. Number 2 is Feeling. Brian Shane has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Luther Shirley owns and trains the number 3, Thy Kingdom. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 4 is Timmins. Ishmael Mosquera in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 5 is Unilateral. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. 5 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. 2 minutes to post for today's first race. 2 minutes to get your early pick 5 wagers in. Field for the opener is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 5 set to kick off the card. 2-5 favorite is the number 2, Feeling, looking for his 3rd consecutive win over the Border Oval. 9-2 second choice is the number 4, Timmins. 5-1 on the outside runner, Unilateral. As we begin loading, Doodle Dandy and Chris Husbands to the rail. Feeling with Brian Shane at 1-2. Thy Kingdom with Alexis Sanchez. Timmins and Ishmael Mosquera to gate 4. The last up will be Unilateral with Keve Nichols. Son of Curlin will complete the field for today's first race. All set for a Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. All in line. And they're off. Feeling is showing speed. Unilateral out well from the outside. Between them is Thy Kingdom. Doodle Dandy races along the rail, and on the outside at the back is Timmins, but it is the favorite Feeling shooting out to a 2-length lead as they race into the opening turn. Feeling a little erratic in the early stages. Unilateral closer than normal on the outside in second, now putting the pressure onto Feeling. Doodle Dandy is in a pocket spot from third, about 2 lengths off of the leaders. Timmins now 4th in the 2-path. The trailer is now Thy Kingdom. A very moderate opening quarter of 26-1. Unilateral has the head in front of Feeling as they turned into the backstretch. Doodle Dandy 3 lengths back in third. Timmins is 4th on the outside, and then it's a gap of 3 back to Thy Kingdom. Less than 5 furlongs to go. It is Unilateral and Feeling slugging it out on the lead. Still going through moderate fractions. The half was 50-1. Doodle Dandy and Timmins are sharing third. It's a gap of 6 more back to Thy Kingdom. Less than a half mile to go. Feeling has the head in front of Unilateral, who's persistent on the outside. Timmins third ahead, better than Doodle Dandy, who's still only 2 lengths off to the lead. And Thy Kingdom is getting a bit closer as they race around the far turn. Feeling and Unilateral still in control. Timmins asked for more. Doodle Dandy in striking range, and Thy Kingdom is gaining ground. 3/4 in 1, 14-3. Quarter of a mile to go. It is Unilateral and Feeling still fighting. Timmins angles to the outside, and deepest of all is Thy Kingdom. Down the stretch they come. Feeling has the lead. Unilateral still there. Doodle Dandy third. Timmins and Thy Kingdom need to do better. Feeling going better than Unilateral as they race into the final 16th of a mile. It is Feeling at 4-5 going on to score. Feeling going to win by 2.5. Unilateral second. Thy Kingdom up for third over Doodle Dandy. 146-3. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is the number 2, Feeling. Second is number 5, Unilateral. Third, number 3, Thy Kingdom. And fourth, number 1, Doodle Dandy. Unofficial race 1 order, 2531. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 2, Feeling. Feeling is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Convinced, bred in Kentucky by Theta Holdings 1 Incorporated. Proving best in a speed duel, Feeling was ridden to victory today by Brian Shane, trained by Josh Robillard for owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Now a perfect 3 for 3 over the border oval. Feeling completed the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:46 and 3. Feeling returns 360, 240, and 210. Number 5, Unilateral, second, 470 and 250. And number 3, Thy Kingdom, 280. The $2 exacta, 2.5, $11.70. The $1 try, 2.53, $16.90. $1 super, 2.531, $86.85. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person plus tax. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Changes for race 2, we have a vet scratch of the number 2, Cryptic Creed. 19 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late rider change being announced for the first time. If you will turn your programs forward to race number 4. In race 4, a rider change on the number 5, One Punch Charlie. Make the rider Lenny Sichuran. Once again, in race 4, number 5, One Punch Charlie. Rider change to Lenny Sichuran.
It's time for the early pick 4 here in race number 2. It's a $5,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2023 or 4 races in their career. Another 2-turn race here at the 1.16 mile distance, and a nice field going postward here. I'm going to start on the outside with the number 6 Kremlin Experience for trainer John Sims. Pierre Mailhot in the irons. You look at the performance last time out. This horse was dead last early on, and it was on a muddy track going the today's distance, and really had his work cut out for him, but he was able to make up some late ground in there and finished third. He was beaten by 2 lengths, but he was placed second through disqualification. Now, when you look at his other races, just a very consistent type here at Fort Erie, loves these 2-turn distances, and I just think looking at his progression this year, he should be pretty tough in here, just knowing that he's a true 2-turn horse. Now, the number 4, Loquacious, is the next one I will look at. This one trained by Michael Cohen, a new addition to the barn, must have been a private purchase, was second last time out behind Paperback Hero, who we will see later today in a very tough race on the main track. I thought Loquacious looked very good at the $7,000 level, was making up some ground, only missed by 3/4 of a length. And when you go back to 2022, you look at his races, he started to come alive a little bit later in the season, and his lone win was going 1 mile and 70 yards against tougher competition than he'll face today. And he only has those 4 starts under his belt, and you can see he has improved, especially in those last 2. So expecting bigger and better things from him. Also nice to see that Juan Crawford was going to stick with him in here. And then finally rounding it out, the number 5, Diamondback. Unfortunate luck last time out. This one just had a little bit of an early start out of the gate. That's why you see this one was declared a non-starter in that race. Technically finished second, but as I mentioned, there was a gate malfunction, and this one had a little bit of an unfair advantage. But to see this son of Rattlesnake Bridge really step up, it was a good performance. This is a horse that, at his best, he can be very tough, especially around these 2-turn distances. You can look at him last year in September and October. He's had some good efforts, and you have to think Isabel Wentz is going to send this one from the gate. And unlike the others that I talked about, they're typically closing from off of it. So the scare would be is if Diamondback, for some reason, does find this one loose on the lead. Can he take it gate to wire? There's a good possibility of that. But for me, I'm going to go to his rival to the outside, the number 6 Kremlin Experience. Good luck.
Field for race 2 is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. Going to travel 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Number 1 is Thelonious. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Scratch to 2, number 3 is Bocelli. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 4 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Catherine Morissette. Charlie Brown owns the number 5, Diamondback. Isabel Wentz in to ride for trainer Pierre Crete. Completing the field, number 6 is Crumlin Experience. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims, who part owns with Harvey Bussey. 1 minute to post for race 2. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Field for race 2 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Current favorite at 3-2 on the outside is the 6 Crumlin Experience. 8-5 second choice number 4 Loquacious. 3-1 on the number 5 Diamondback. A field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4. First up will be Thelonious with Chris Husbands. Bocelli with Alexis Sanchez. Loquacious with Juan Crawford. Diamondback with Isabel Wentz. Last to come up will be Crumlin Experience and Pierre Mailhot. Currently 6-5. Goes up and we are all in line. Bocelli, fractious in the gate. Stand by, we may have a slight delay before the start of race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here in the second race. Late vet scratch of the number 3, Bocelli. Take out the 3. All wagers, win, play, show, exacta, try, superfecta on the number 3, Bocelli will be refunded, including the double beginning here in race 2. Consolation on the early double will be paid out. If you're live to Bocelli in any of the multi-race wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 3, Bocelli, here in race 2. Slight delay before the start. And set to begin reloading for today's second race. Thelonious and Chris Husbands go up. Loquacious and Juan Crawford. Diamondback with Isabel Wentz. Last to go up will be the even money favorite, Crumlin Experience and Pierre Mailhot. Field of 4 to kick off the early pick 4 here in Fort Erie. All in line. And they're off. Diamondback broke on top with Crumlin Experience to the outside, and Thelonious also showing up along the rail. Loquacious is at the back. But as they race under the wire for the first time, it is going to be Diamondback unbothered in his journey to the lead. Diamondback has a 2-length cushion over Thelonious, who comes off the inside. Crumlin Experience is in the 2-path in third, and Loquacious has about 5 lengths to make up on the leader as they race around the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter was raced in 24-2, and it is Diamondback extending the margin to about 4 lengths. Thelonious is still racing in second. At the back are the pair of Crumlin Experience and Loquacious. Just over 5 furlongs to go, and Diamondback remains unbothered on the lead. The advantage is up to 6. Thelonious is still second. Loquacious is being ridden along. He's passing Crumlin Experience as they race past a half mile in 48 seconds flat. Diamondback looking to bottom this field out. He still has the lead as they race into the far turn. Thelonious is still sitting in second. Loquacious pushed along from third. Crumlin Experience is on his outside. 3 furlongs to go, and Diamondback is still unchallenged, being asked for a bit more now as they race into the 5/16 pole. The lead is up to 7 lengths. Thelonious is still second. Crumlin Experience and Loquacious are still at the back as they reach the final quarter of a mile. It is Diamondback and Isabel Wentz as they swing for the drive. No one is even remotely challenged. The lead is still 7 lengths. Thelonious, then Crumlin Experience and Loquacious, a furlong to go, and Diamondback is looking to go gate to wire. He's wandering to the outside, but he is still completely unthreatened. It is Diamondback up by 5. The battle is for second. Thelonious and Crumlin Experience. They come down to the wire. Gate-to-wire score for Diamondback. Diamondback by 5. Thelonious held second over Crumlin Experience. Loquacious trailed the field 146-1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 5, Diamondback. Second is the 1, Thelonious. Third, number 6, Crumlin Experience, and fourth, number 4, Loquacious. Unofficial race 2 order, 5-1-6-4. And returning in front of us to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 5, Diamondback. Diamondback, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Rattlesnake Bridge out of Aqua, bred in Florida by Smoky Willow Farm. Never threatened on the lead under Isabel Wentz, Diamondback is trained by Pierre Crete for owner Charlie Brown. That's Diamondback's 4th lifetime win, his first of the 2023 campaign. Completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 146-1. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Diamondback returns 1190, 480, and 290. Number 1, Thelonious, 440 and 250. And number 6, Crumlin Experience, 210. $2 exacta, 5-1, 37.50. The $1 try, 5-1-6, $29.40. $1 super, 5-1-6-4, $21.30. The $2 double, 2-5, $20.20. The consolation double with the late scratch number 3 returns $3. Book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Changes for race 3, a vet scratch of the number 2, Call Me Brooke. And an overweight on the number 3, Secret Archangel, 4 pounds over at 114. 18 minutes to post.
Race 3 is our first turf event of the day at about 5 furlongs. This is for fillies and mares and for the $6,250 tag, and specifically fillies and mares that have not won 2 races in 2023. I'm going to try to beat the number 1 Color Force with the number 6 Baby Mo, who had that initial turf run here back on July 25th, and just keen in on this effort. I expected this one to be forwardly placed, and she certainly was. Just Crumlin Bird was able to close from off of it late in stretch to win by a length, and Baby Mo is just simply second best. But I do think with one more run under her belt now here, she should improve in her second turf effort. You look at her, she does have some speed, even though in the past, though, she has shown the ability to rate and make a late move. So I do use this one out of the Des Maynard barn on top. The number 1 Color Force, as I mentioned, is one that I think is going to take a lot of respect here out of the Marilyn Johnston barn, coming here after 3 consecutive races in a row this year at Penn National on the turf course. The first 2 were going 5/8, more recently at a mile. This one got lonely on the lead and was able to take them gate to wire. Pretty impressive in the stretch, drawing clear by 3 lengths. And the main reason that I decided to use this one in the second spot is just knowing that last effort was at a mile. But this horse should be very tough in here, even on the cutback. And getting that confidence win last time out should help. And you look at 2022 for this one, a 2-time winner, one of which was at the 5 furlong distance with a 70 Beyer speed figure. And rounding out my top 3 is the number 5 Freret. This one of the Mark Fournier barn was 3rd last time out, while in for the $8,000 tag. But that race is going 7/8. And I do think, looking at him, that might be a little out of his wheelhouse. You look at his other races, he was a tad closer, especially his first effort on opening day when he was able to finish second at the $8,000 level. I just think 5/8 is probably more of her distance, I should say, and she's 4 for 4 in the money, locally on the turf course. So I think that's one that, if you're playing the exotics, is typically a must use here at Fort Erie. But for me, go directly to Freret's outside the number 6 Baby Mo as my top selection. Good luck.
Field for today's third race is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races in 2023. We're going to sprint about 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Number 1 is Color Force. Shane Ellis rides for trainer Marilyn Johnston and owner Bruno Schigadans. Scratch the 2. Away from parade, number 3 is Secret Archangel. Alexis Sanchez has the call for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Ian D'Souza. Desmond Maynard owns and trains the number 4, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. The rider is Juan Crawford. Number 5 is Freret. Omar Marino rides for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns with partners. P413 Racing owns the 6, Baby Mo. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Desmond Maynard. Number 7, My Final Trick. Sophia Vivez rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 8 is Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Completing the field is the number 9, Crumlin Bird. Chris Husbands rides for owner trainer Gary Chidobiak. 3 minutes to post for the third. Horses have crossed onto the turf course, starting gate about to take position. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Competitive field of 8 over the turf course. Field for race 3, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the Penn National Invader, number 1 Color Force. 5-2 second choice is the number 5 Freret. And 3-1 on the number 7 My Final Trick. These 3 dominate the wagering. Also 5-1 on the outside runner Crumlin Bird, a last out winner as we set to begin loading. First to go up will be Color Force, a last out winner at Penn National. Shane Ellis aboard. Long shot Secret Archangel with Alexis Sanchez. Hasn't Hit Me Yet with Juan Crawford. Freret and Omar Marino up next. Baby Mo with Keve Nichols. My Final Trick with Sofia Vivez. Miss Pease Bella and Kirk Johnson will be the next to come forward. Reluctant to come up. Going to try loading Miss Pease Bella without the rider. She goes in. Kirk Johnson to climb back aboard. And she's backed out again. Gate crew working on Miss Pease Bella. They've almost got her in. Miss Pease Bella still proving difficult to load. The others are waiting patiently as Miss P's Bella. And Miss P's Bella backs out once again. Goes up. And backs out again. Got to give the first 6 credit. They've stood nicely in the gate as we wait for Miss P's Bella. Crumlin Bird is still behind the starting gate. They've opened up the fronts of the gate. It looks like Miss P's Bella is secured. Kirk Johnson to climb back aboard. Competitive board here. 5 of the 8 are vying for favoritism between 3-1 and 5-1 odds. Slight favorite at the moment is the number 7, My Final Trick. Sharing 3-1 favoritism with the 5, Frerit. Last to come up will be Crumlin Bird and Chris Husbands. So we will finally get to start today's 3rd race. We are all in line. And they're off. Clean break. My Final Trick out well. On the outside is Crumlin Bird with Miss P's Bella between them. Here comes Frerit showing up from the center with Baby Mo. Along the rail is Hasn't Hit Me Yet with Miss P's Bella to her outside. At the back are going to be Color Force and Secret Archangel. They race into the turn. They begin to spread themselves out. Crumlin Bird and My Final Trick are dueling on the lead. They've opened up 2 on Baby Mo. Frerit is saving ground in 4th. Another 1.5 back to Hasn't Hit Me Yet, who races a half length better than Miss P's Bella. A gap of 4 more to Color Force, and the trailer is Secret Archangel. The quarter was 22-2. They swing for the drive, and it is My Final Trick looking to make all the running. Crumlin Bird is second on the outside. Baby Mo angles out with Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Looking for room is Frerit. My Final Trick still has the lead. Frerit, and here comes Hasn't Hit Me Yet down the far outside. It is still My Final Trick. Here comes Frerit splitting horses. Frerit and Hasn't Hit Me Yet down to the wire. It's Frerit and Omar Marino. Hasn't Hit Me Yet second, then My Final Trick and Miss P's Bella, 59 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 5, Frerit. Second is the 4, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Third, number 7, My Final Trick. And fourth, number 8, Miss P's Bella. Unofficial race 3 order, 5, 4, 7, 8. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 5, Frerit. Frerit is a 6-year-old bay mare by Senior Swinger out of Adelaide's Mink, bred in Florida by Michael Laroto. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino, Frerit is trained by Mark Fournier, who owns with partners. Sitting a pocket trip and proving best in the stretch, Frerit completed the about 5 furlong distance in a time of 59 flat. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Frerit pays $840, $370, and $250. Number 4, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, $570 and $350. And number 7, My Final Trick, $370. The $2 exacta, 5-4, returns 33 even. $1 try, 5-4-7, $63.50. $1 super, 5-4-7-8, $682 even. The $2 double, a pair of fives, $56.80, and the $1 pick 3, $40.25. We had a claim out of today's third race, the 7, My Final Trick, claimed by Silver King Racing, moves to the barn of trainer Daryl Hasmatali. We have a free concert coming up after the last race tomorrow. Be sure to come out on Tuesday. Free concert at the Tiki Bar tomorrow featuring Westwind. Changes for race 4. We have a rider change on the number 5, One Punch Charlie. Make the rider Lenny Seacheran. 18 minutes to post.
Race 4 is up next. Male sprinters here in the spotlight at a distance of 5.5 furlongs. $8,000 is the claiming price. And looking at this group, we'll start things off with the horse on the rail. The number 1, Take a Chance, out of the Nick Maloney Jr. barn. I'm going to draw a line through that most recent effort on the turf up at Woodbine. I think we're going to see a big rebound from this one, getting back on the main track. And just looking at the lone local dirt start, it was a pretty good one. This one was second behind Alacritus, who's turned out to be a very nice horse for his connections. And this horse actually has other dirt races under his belt. I just think looking at that race alone, he got a 73 Beyer speed figure. He draws the inside. He's only going 5.5 once again today, so I do think he's going to be very tough to beat in here. Next, we'll go to the outside. The number 6, Paperback Hero, is just such a hard-knocking gelding. The son of Speidster as a 4-time winner from 21 career starts, but look at his record here at Fort Erie. It's very impressive. He's only missed the board just a handful of times, and he comes in this race fresh off a win at this same level, going slightly longer. And I have to say, last time out, Mark Lee Buchanan gave this horse a tremendous ride, got him into a good position early on, just a couple of lengths off the leaders. And this one drawed clear in there by 3/4 of a length as the favorite. And I think even at the 5.5 furlong distance, he's typically racing at 6.5, but if the pace is right, he should get a really nice trip once again. And then finally, I was torn between the 2 Core and the 4 Ace Destroyer. I just have a feeling that Ace Destroyer, he's kind of getting right and getting good, I should say, at the right time. You look at his races, he's improved with each and every single start. Maybe not from a numbers perspective, but in terms of where he was able to finish last time out, he was second behind Vinnie Van Gogh, was trained by Julie Mathis, and a tough-knocking horse who has had a lot of wins in his career, mainly down in South Florida. And I thought this horse tried throughout in the stretch at the 5 furlong distance and was simply second best. So we'll see what Kurt Johnson decides to do with him in here. I'd have to think he might just be a length or 2 off the pace early on. He is just 1 for 7 here on the main track, but he's 4 for 7 in the money here at Fort Erie. So I do like him, as I said. I think it's just about, he hasn't been racing that much this year, just those 3 starts under his belt, and he could step up once again today. But for me, top pick, horse on the rail, the number 1, Take a Chance. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. Going to travel 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 4 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade number 1 is Take a Chance. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner True Stride Horse Racing. Number 2 is Core. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 3, Half Lit. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 4 is Ace Destroyer. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Josh Robillard and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 5 is One Punch Charlie. Lenny Ciceran picks up the mount for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Warren LeBlanc. Also from the shed row of Roy Agostino is the 6, Paperback Hero. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan, owned by Reggie Johnston. 1 minute to post for race 4, kickoff leg for the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Starting gate is in position. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Field for race 4 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite at 4 to 5 is the Rail Runner, Take a Chance, who's taking the big drop in class. 7 to 2 second choice is the number 6, Paperback Hero. 9 to 2 on both number 2, Core, and 4, Ace Destroyer. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Set to begin loading. Take a Chance and Helen Vanek will be the first to come up. Core with the cheek pieces, Pierre Mailhot aboard. Last out winner Half Lit with Amanda Vandermeersch. Ace Destroyer with Kirk Johnson. Lenny Cicheran aboard One Punch Charlie, 22 to 1 outsider. Last up will be Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan. Paperback Hero goes up and we are all in line. Not quite. Paperback Hero back out. Goes up. All set. And they're off. One Punch Charlie missed the start. It's Ace Destroyer breaking on top. Core is also showing speed. And up the rail, here comes the favorite, Take a Chance, to assume control. Take a Chance racing 3/4 of a length better than Ace Destroyer with Core between them. Gap of 2 back to Paperback Hero, who races on the outside of Half Lit. Then another 2.5 back to One Punch Charlie. Down the backstretch and into the far turn they go. It's Take a Chance leading the way past a quarter in 22 and 2. Ace Destroyer is second on the outside of Core. It's a gap of 4 back to Paperback Hero and Half Lit. And 4 more to One Punch Charlie midway around the turn. Take a Chance is looking to go all the way, saving ground under Helen Vanek with a 1/4 mile to go. Asked for more is Ace Destroyer. Core is in striking range. Paperback Hero begins to gain momentum. Half Lit stalls and One Punch Charlie is out of it. Down the stretch they come and Take a Chance has opened up 2. It's Take a Chance on top. Core is second with Ace Destroyer and Paperback Hero rallying, but Take a Chance is much the best, extending the lead as they come to the wire. Take a Chance by 4. Core was second, then Paperback Hero and Ace Destroyer 103 and 2. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Take a Chance. Second is the 2, Core. Third, number 6, Paperback Hero. And fourth, number 4, Ace Destroyer. Unofficial race 4 order, 1, 2, 6, 4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 1, Take a Chance. Take a Chance is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Munnings out of Gold Medalist, bred here in Ontario by Rod Ferguson Farms Limited. Ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek, Take a Chance is trained by Nick Malini Jr. for owner True Stride Horse Racing. That's the 4th lifetime win for Take a Chance, the first of the 2023 season, and his first over the border oval. Take a Chance goes to 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 103 and 2. It's official. Take a Chance returns $4, $2.70 and $2.10. Number 2, Core, $4.20 and $2.70. And the 6, Paperback Hero, $2.20. $2 exacta, 1-2, $15 even. The $1 try, 1-2-6, $18.35. $1 super, 1-2-6-4, $40.90. $2 double, 5-1, $15.40. And the $1 pick 3, $37 even. The Prince of Wales is fast approaching, coming up on Tuesday, September 12th. First post on Prince of Wales Day will be 1 p.m. and the pre-race show will be kicking off at 12:25. Race 5 coming up next. We have a rider change on the number 2, Big Warden. Make the rider Juan Crawford. 16 minutes to post.
We're halfway through the Monday program, still 4 races left. Going here with race number 5, a 5.5 furlong event on the main track. $5,000 claimers. We'll kick it off with the number 2, Big Warden. This one owned and trained by Jeff Voice. I think this is simply the horse to beat. I do know he's 0 for 5 on the year, but last time out he was very game in defeat. He finished second behind Jabaro, beaten by a neck, and was making up ground in the stretch, especially in those final strides to the wire. Was going 5.5. He's staying at that distance, but today finds himself in for $4,750. And I just think we're going to see an improvement in just his second career start on the dirt. Next, I'll move to the number 4, Coubird. This one on the Julie Mathis barn. Picked this one up 2 starts back for $5,000 in that first run for the barn. This one was an even third, in my opinion. Really wasn't making up a ton of ground on Vinny Van Gogh, his stablemate and ace destroyer, but overall, it was an okay performance. It was against tougher. And he's going to take a drop in class today. And, just looking at the barn, they're really hard to ignore, especially when they well spot their horses like they have done with this one. And then rounding it out for my top 3, the number 1, Sophia Slugger. When you look at the 2022 season for the 6-year-old son of Tapiture, it was a good one. 3 wins from 7 starts and 2 runner-up placings. But so far, what we've seen is just 1 effort in 2023, and it was certainly lackluster. Ended up finishing last in that $7,000 claiming event. Now it was on the slop. It was just that 1 start. Maybe he can make some excuses, and we still haven't seen him in about 2 months, so we'll see what he can do now. He's going to take a drop down in class, and I'm just wondering if he's anywhere close to some of those performances we saw late last year. Maybe he can get a piece in here. He does draw the inside, though, and in the past he has shown a little bit of speed, but you go through this field, there's a couple others that could maybe be forwardly placed, but I thought the price might be all right, and I like to see Jeff Alderson booked to ride. But for me, I think they're going to have a tough time beating the number 2, Big Warden. Good luck.
Field for today's fifth race are making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023, or which have never won 4 races. We are sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 5 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Number 1 is Sophia's Slugger. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Big Warden. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Jeff Voice, who part owns with Herb McGurr Jr. Number 3 is Wanafrack. Lenny Seacheran has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Julie Wilkinson. Number 4 is Coubird. The rider is Steve Jadu. Julie Mathis trains for owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 5 is Glitter Mountain. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Gerald Erfel. Number 6, Executive Sight. Brian Shane rides this one for the combo of Julie Mathis and Bruno Schickadans. And completing the field, number 7 is Be the Change. Kirk Johnson in the saddle. Trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable bookend the field. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 kicks off here. Starting gate taking position. Not too much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Race 5 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 3 to 5 favorite is the number 2, Big Warden on the class plunge. 5 to 2 second choice, number 4, Coobird. Kickoff leg for the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4. First to go up will be Sophia's Slugger, one of 2 for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Jeffrey Alderson aboard. Juan Crawford picking up the mount on Big Warden. Steps up at 3 to 5. The gray, Wanafrak with Lenny Cicheran. Wanafrak goes in. Coobird, Steve Jadu. One of 2 for Julie Mathis and Bruno Schickadans. Chris Husbands aboard 40 to 1 outsider Glitter Mountain. Executive Sight and Brian Shane. Goes up. Last in will be the Change with Kirk Johnson. All in line. And they're off. Wanafrak out well with Be the Change and Sophia Slugger. Now between them, here comes Big Warden to take the lead. It's going to be Big Warden and Sophia Slugger duking it out on the front. Wanafrak is racing in third with Be the Change to his outside. Along the rail is Coobird, Glitter Mountain, and on the outside trailing is Executive Sight. Less than a half mile to go, and it is a speed duel. Sophia Slugger softening up the favorite Big Warden past a quarter in 22 and 4. Be the Change is well spotted in third on the outside of Wanafrak. A gap of 2.5 more to Coobird. Then at the back are Executive Sight and Glitter Mountain. Midway round the turn, it's Big Warden, a neck better than Sophia Slugger. Be the Change pushed along in third. Wanafrak is fourth. It's another 2 back to Coobird as they swing for the drive. Be the Change and Big Warden. Sophia Slugger still there along the fence. Wanafrak is fourth. It is Be the Change ahead better than Big Warden, who's persistent between horses. Sophia Slugger still there. The stablemates duke it out in the final 16th. Be the Change the outside of Sophia Slugger. Sophia Slugger resilient along the rail. It's Sophia Slugger on top. Second was Be the Change, then Big Warden and Coobird, 105 and 3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 1, Sophia's Slugger. Second is the 7, Be the Change. Third, number 2, Big Warden. And fourth, number 4, Coobird. Unofficial race 5 order. 1724. Radcliffe Racing and Josh Robillard. Sweep the exactor. Back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 1, Sophia's Slugger. Sophia's Slugger is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Tapiture out of Macho Woman, bred here in Ontario by Bradley Auger. Ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson, Sophia's Slugger is trained by Josh Robillard for owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. In a very game effort along the rail, Sophia's Slugger fights back on to come out on top. That's the 6th lifetime win for Sophia's Slugger, his first of the 2023 season, completing the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:05 3. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. $17-1 upset. Sophia's Slugger returns 37-10, 16-10, and 630. The stablemate Be the Change, 420, 250. And the 2 Big Warden, 210 to show. The $2 exacta, 1/7, Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable, $126.90. The $1 try, 172, $157.10. $1 super, 1724, $312.15. $2 double, a pair of ones, $84.70. $1 pick 3, $153.50. The $1 pick 4, $816.70. And the $1 pick 5, $2,326.65. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post will be 4:30. Changes for race 6, a couple of overweights. The 2, Brienne of Tarth, will be 2 pounds over at 121. And the 4, Renegade Serenade, 5 pounds over at 125. 16 minutes to post. We had a claim out of race 5, the number 2, Big Warden, claimed by Judy Attard. Moves to the barn of trainer Paul Mandolfino.
We have a turf route coming up next. About 7 furlongs is the distance. An allowance event for non-winners of 3 lifetime. And I'm really excited to see 2 horses in here, that being the 1 Wilberforce and the 5 Nicolau. And I had a tough decision here to make. I did go to the 5 Nicolau, who was able to win last time out, going the 2-turn distance of 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. But this is a horse that does have a turf win under his belt. And just looking at his turf efforts up at Woodbine, anywhere from 6.5 furlongs to 1 mile and a 16th, he's been pretty strong. He's put some big numbers up, and just really think this is probably a good spot for him. He should like the 2 turns, even though it's a little shorter than he raced last time out. And I mentioned Wilberforce. I think he's a really nice 4-year-old on the property, and just looking at him, he's well bred. He's by Kitten's Joy, but he's been able to run on both turf and dirt, and his pedigree would suggest he's supposed to like the turf a little bit more. Excited to see him back on the surface, but I have to say, last time out in that race on August 1st, he had to show a new dimension. This horse has always been forwardly placed. You can see in his efforts 2 and 3 starts back, he was on the front end and was able to sustain his bid, but he got dirt in the face for the first time. And he still made a really nice late move to finish 3rd, beaten by 3/4 of a length behind 2 nice horses. And watching him gallop out, I was very impressed with him. I think with a trip that was closer to the pace, he would have had a big shot there. But as I mentioned, regardless of the surface, I think he's very talented. So excited to see what he can do in this spot today. And then rounding it out, it's the number 6, JMR Pure Sensation. Was 7th last time out up at Woodbine, going 7/8, well in for the $23,500 tag. And you just look at this horse, when he's been at the $14,000 level up there, he's raced very well. He will need pace to run at, though. His races have been at longer distances, and he's typically closing from off of it. So in the event that there is a decent, honest pace up front, be looking for this one to close late. I really think this horse is a big shot in the exotics, and if the pace is hot, he can probably do better than that. He might be able to get his 3rd lifetime win here, but for me, go to the Kevin Buttigieg trainee, the 5 Nicolau with Chris Husbands in the irons. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. It's an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going to travel about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Number 1 is Wilberforce. Omar Marino rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. Number 2 is Brienne of Tarth. Brian Shane has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Sensing Holiday. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 4 is Renegade Serenade. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. Henley Thoroughbreds Limited owns the 5, Nicolau. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 6 is JMR Pure Sensation. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Stephen Chirkop and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Completing the field, number 7 is Maito. Juan Crawford rides for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. 2 minutes to post for race 6, final pick 3 of the day, kicks off here. Field for race 6, crossing on to the turf course. Not too much time left to get your wagers in. Heading up to the starting gate for race 6, it is now post time. Heavy favorite at 4 to 5 is number 5, Nicolau, a last out winner. First to come up will be Wilberforce with Omar Marino. The filly, Brienne of Tarth with Brian Shane, looking for her 3rd consecutive win. Sensing Holiday with Kirk Johnson. Renegade Serenade in his Fort Erie debut, Sonny Singh aboard. Nicolau and Chris Husbands at 3 to 5. The gray, Jagomar Pure Sensation with Amanda Vandermeersch. Last to come up will be Maito and Juan Crawford. All in line. And they're off. Out well, Renegade Serenade had to take up a bit. It's going to be Wilberforce shooting out for the early lead. Wilberforce taking control. Maito on the outside of Nicolau. Sensing Holiday is racing along the rail with JMR Pure Sensation. Then at the back are going to be Brienne of Tarth and Renegade Serenade. Midway around the turn, it is Wilberforce, 2 lengths clear of Nicolau, who's found the inside. A trio next, Maito on the outside of JMR Pure Sensation and Sensing Holiday along the rail. Then at the back, Renegade Serenade is passing Brienne of Tarth. They're spread out by about 6 lengths front to back. The quarter was 24-3, and it is Wilberforce leading the way, 1.5 better than the favorite Nicolau. 3 deep is JMR Pure Sensation, 4 wide Maito. Room up the rail for Sensing Holiday, who's hovering along on the inside. Then still at the back are Brienne of Tarth and Renegade Serenade. Into the far turn they go, and they still haven't caught Wilberforce yet. He's leading over Nicolau. Sensing Holiday is 3rd. JMR Pure Sensation 4th. Maito ridden along from 5th. Brienne of Tarth is saving ground. She needs racing room. The trailer is Renegade Serenade. At the head of the lane, it is Wilberforce looking to go gate to wire. He ducked to the outside under left-handed whipping. Nicolau has found room up the rail. Then we have Brienne of Tarth, who's found a split past JMR Pure Sensation. It is now Nicolau who's taken control from Wilberforce in the final 16th. Nicolau going on to an easy score. Nicolau by about 2.5. Wilberforce 2nd, then Brienne of Tarth, Renegade Serenade, 125-4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Nicolau. 2nd is the 1, Wilberforce. 3rd, number 2, Brienne of Tarth. And 4th, number 4, Renegade Serenade. Unofficial race 6 order, 5-1-2-4. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 5, Nicolau. Nicolau is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by McLean's Music out of Druides, bred here in Ontario by Bernard McCormick and Carrick McCormick. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Nicolau finds room up the rail to earn the win in a time of 1:25 4 for the about 7 furlongs. That's Nicolau's 3rd career victory, his 2nd consecutive here at Fort Erie. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Nicolau returns 380, 260, and 210. Number 1, Wilberforce, 390 and 470. And the 2, Brian of Tarth, 560. $2 exacta, 5-1, 22.50. $1 try, 5-1-2. 82.30. $1 super, 5-1-2-4, $480.10. $2 double, 1-5, 57.50, and the $1 pick 3, 83.95. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. 17 minutes to post for Race 7. There are no changes.
Race 7's a starter optional claiming event for Colts and Gelding, set to go 5 furlongs here on the main track. And it's a salty bunch. I think there's a couple of live runners in here. And we're going to start with the number 3, Crafty Conquest for Julie Mathis. I thought this horse looked very good here last time out at the 6 furlong distance. And even though he's forwardly placed, he's going to cut back today. I really think he can run even just from off of it. He could be on the lead. I think it's going to depend on how a couple other horses break here out of the gate, but he did everything right last time out. It was a career best buyer speed figure of a 78, and as I mentioned, I have no problem with him cutting back to 5/8 today. Now on the rails, the number 1, Fa Fa Fooey, and if you get a look at this son of alternation, he is one big horse and he's a powerhouse. He's really had to work for his last 2 efforts. He's 2 for 2 on the season, and as I mentioned, he's had to work for it. He's a grinder, and he's really gritty in the stretch. He's had narrow wins, a neck win, 2 back, and more recently by a head, but I really like what we've seen. He's going to cut back, and maybe he wants to go longer. Maybe he does want 6, 6.5, but with his recent form, he's just really hard to knock, and as I said, if you can get a good look at him, he is just a looker top to bottom. Rounding out my top 3 is the number 5, Shaku Maku, who, if he can break, he is very quick, and if he breaks on top, he can sometimes be very tough to catch. Gets bold on the front end. We saw that 2 starts back where it was at the 5/8 distance. He broke on top. He's got a couple lengths in front of the field and held on to win by a neck. Last time out, he went 5.5. He did not break well. Then he had to rush up, and I think that took a lot away from him. And it was also not going his preferred distance. He was going slightly longer at 5.5. So we'll see. Jeff Alderson's going to climb back aboard, is very familiar with him, and has piloted him to a couple of his wins. So the big thing for Shaku Maku is getting out of the gate today. But for me, go to the number 3, Crafty Conquest, off a really solid win here back on the first. Good luck.
Field for today's 7th race is making their way on track. It's a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We are sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade, number 1 is Fafafui. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto and owner Jim Batir. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 2 Mobilizer. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 3 is Crafty Conquest. Steve Jadu in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loiacano. Number 4 is Pacenza. Sofia Vivez rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hey Ho Stables. Number 5, Shaku Maku. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Completing the field, number 6 is Jack Beanstalk. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Desmond Maynard. 1 minute to post for the 7th kickoff leg for the late double. Race 7 field is heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time for the late double. Field of 6 solid starter optional claiming sprinters will go to gate here. The 6-5 favorite is the number 3, Crafty Conquest. 5-2 on the number 6, Jack Beanstalk. 7-2 on number 5, Shaku Maku. About to start loading. Fafa Fui looking to go 3 for 3 on the season. Juan Crawford aboard. Gate 2 for Mobilizer and Kirk Johnson. Crafty Conquest and Steve Jadu step in at 6-5. The mare, Pacenza, will come up with Sofia Vivez. Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson. Shaku Maku backing away. Goes up now. Last up will be Jack Beanstalk with Chris Husbands. Gate secured for Shaku Maku. Jack Beanstalk steps up. All set for the late double. And they're off. They broke in a good line, Mobilizer out best, but here comes the speedy Shaku Maku to his outside to put the head in front. It's Shaku Maku and Mobilizer going for the lead. Crafty Conquest is third on the inside of Jack Beanstalk. Then it's a length to Fafa Fui, and the trailer is Pacenza. Shaku Maku normally quick enough to get clear, but he has company in the form of Mobilizer, a 19-1 thorn in the side, past a quarter in 22 flat. Well spotted in third is Crafty Conquest. It's another 3 back to Fafa Fui, who's passing Jack Beanstalk. Pacenza still at the back. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. It's Shaku Maku and Mobilizer still trading blows on the lead. Fafa Fui and Crafty Conquest are both inching closer. Just over a furlong to go. Mobilizer and Shaku Maku still there, but here comes Fafa Fui. He's at a perfect trip and he's taking advantage. Fafa Fui and Juan Crawford sweep clear to the lead. Mobilizer going to hold second from a closing Jack Beanstalk, but this is all Fafa Fui, 3 for 3 on the season. 5 furlongs in 57-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Fafa Fui. Second is the 2, Mobilizer. Third, number 6, Jack Beanstalk. And fourth, number 5, Shaku Maku. Unofficial race 7 order, 1, 2, 6, 5. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 1, Fafa Fui. Fafa Fui is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by alternation out of Alta Love, bred in Florida by Woodford Thoroughbreds. With a perfect stalking closing trip, Fafa Fui was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, trained by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Vitier. In his 50th lifetime start, Fafa Fui earns win number 12, a perfect 3 for 3 so far in 2023. Kicking clear to complete the 5 furlongs in a time of 57-3. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. It's official. Fafa Fui, $14 to win, $5.50 and $3.20. Number 2, Mobilizer at 19 to 1 returns $18.40 to place, $7.30 to show. And the 6, Jack Beanstalk, $3. $2 Exacta, 1-2, $154.70. The $1 Try, 1-2-6, $253.50. $1 Super, 1-2-6-5, $609.30. $2 Double, 5-1, $38.20, and the $1 Pick 3, $225.45. We had a claim out of the 7th race, number 6, Jack Beanstalk, claimed by the partnership of Dominic Licio and Deborah Fletcher. Moves to the barn of trainer Martin Drexler. Jackpot High Five wagering offered here in race 8. The carryover is $53,156.66. Changes for race 8, a couple of overweights. The number 2, Miss Lindy Sue, will be 1 pound over at 121. And the 8, Tangerine Twist, 1 pound over at 121. 17 minutes to post.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
And we're off at a Cittaboy Down. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
It's time for the nightcap. Race number 8, a maiden claiming event for $8,000. Fillies and mares set to go 5 furlongs here on the turf course. A really nice big field, and we're going to kick it off with a newcomer here to Fort Erie, the number 6 Crimson Sky out of the Stuart Simon barn. Was 6th last time out after being part of the pace, and this one is surrendered, and that's kind of been her story so far. But the big thing to notice, she's been against maiden optional claiming competition up at Woodbine, and she's just making her second start of 2023. And I like that Amanda Vandermeer was aboard this one last time out, sticking with her here, so she's got some familiarity with this filly, and I think this is the right spot for her, and she's probably going to try to steal this one on the front end. Next, I'll move to the horse on the rail, the number 1, I Got It Good. This one out of the Joe Humber barn. Another one with some speed and obviously does have the advantage of the rail, assuming this one breaks out of the gate, but is tired in those last 2 efforts. Both of them were against maiden special weight competition, and more importantly, they were going longer, most recently going 7/8, and prior to that, going a mile. So this is some cutback, might work out well for this speedy horse, but again, how quick is she going to be now on the cutback? That's the big question. Chris Husbands has had a good day and is going to climb back aboard this one in here, and then to round it out, just thought the number 3, Loki's Lightning, was sneaky. This daughter of Golden Sense, she tends to get those minor shares, really hasn't been able to break into the top 2 when you look at her performance this year, but she does have those 3 third-place finishes. Last time out was on the dirt. She's beaten by 9 3/4, and the winner was just much the best. The winner, Hermione Granger, went to draw clear in there early on and ended up winning by 9 lengths. But the turf race, we do see that one lone turf race back on May 30th. It was her second start in the barn, first time on the turf for the Connections, and I just thought it was against maiden special weight competition. This is a little bit of a drop for her. I thought Black Tappy and Miss Schiller, as well as Brienne of Tarth, they're all nice horses, so I do think this is significant class relief in that regard, and maybe she'll fire better. As I said, she's consistently kind of getting those minor checks, and if I were playing the exotics, she's one that I would use underneath. But the Invader, the 6 Crimson Sky, could be tough here if she gets away from them early. Good luck.
Field for today's 8th and final race are making their way on track. It's a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to sprint about 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Field of 10 for the jackpot high five. Away from parade, number 1 is I Got It Good. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 2 is Miss Lindy Sue. Steve Jadu rides for Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Loki's Lightning. Jose Campos in to ride for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner William Thompson. Number 4, Tequila's Melody. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 5 is Impossible Birdie. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Willie Theranos and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 6 is Crimson Sky. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Stuart Simon and owners William and Ann Scott. Number 7 is Baba's Girl. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Austin Hines. We'll come back to the 8. Number 9 is Only at Midnight. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Victoria Rodhay. On screen now is the 8, Tangerine Twist. Brian Shane in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. On screen now, number 10, Cosmic Shot. The rider is Michael David. Mark Fournier trains for owner Amy Drew. Field of 10, maiden claiming fillies and mares on the turf for the Jackpot High Five. Race 8 coming up in a few minutes. Horses are crossing onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not too much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Competitive field of 10 will close out the card on the turf course. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in the 8th. Race 8 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 6 to 5 choice is the 6, Crimson Sky, taking the class plunge down from Woodbine. Field of 10 will close out the card. 2 to 1 on the rail runner. I Got It Good with Chris Husbands, the first to load. Still working on I Got It Good. Goes up now. Gate 2 for Miss Lindy Sue. Steve Jadu aboard. 1 of 2 for Julie Mathis and Bruno Schickadans. The gray, Loki's Lightning. Jose Campos in from Woodbine to ride. Tequila's Melody and Pierre Mailhot. Impossible Birdie makes her Fort Erie debut. Omar Marino looks to bookend the card. Crimson Sky with Amanda Vandermeersch. Baba's Girl and Jeffrey Alderson. Still waiting on Baba's Girl. Baba's Girl still reluctant to come up. Currently a 30 to 1 outsider. Baba's Girl still not cooperating behind the starting gate. Baba's Girl backs away once again. The others waiting well. Looks like they're going to open the front of the gate for Baba's Girl. Try and get her to walk up. Still the 8-5 choice is number 6, Crimson Sky. Close second choice at 2-1 is the 1, I Got It Good. Jackpot High Five carryover in excess of $53,000 here in race 8. And depending on how long it takes to get Baba's Girl in, you may still have some time to get some tickets in. And now they're going to try loading Baba's Girl without the rider. And in a successful test of patience and persistence, Baba's Girl is in. Jeffrey Alderson to climb back aboard. Tangerine Twist and Brian Shane up next. So we near completion of loading here for race 8. Only at midnight, and Mark Lee Buchanan will come to gate 9. 3-2 now on Crimson Sky. Last to go in will be Cosmic Shot and Michael David for the Jackpot High Five. Only at midnight backs out. Only at midnight has gone in. Cosmic Shot and Michael David will complete the line, and at long last, we are all set for the nightcap. And they're off. Pretty good break. Tangerine Twist broke sharply with I Got It Good, and from the far outside is Cosmic Shot. Taking up along the inside is Miss Lindy Sue. Loki's Lightning is forwardly placed. Racing on the outside in mid-pack is Only at Midnight. The favorite, Crimson Sky, is racing in 8th, ahead of Baba's Girl, and the trailer is Impossible Birdie. Into the sunset turn they go. On the lead, it is Cosmic Shot, 3 deep with I Got It Good on the rail. Between them is Tequila's Melody. The quarter was 22 and 4. Racing in 4th, saving ground, is Tangerine Twist. Then we have Loki's Lightning and Only at Midnight racing as a pair, better than Miss Lindy Sue. Crimson Sky is angling to the far outside. Baba's Girl and Impossible Birdie still at the back. Down the stretch they come. I Got It Good is shaken 3 lengths clear. Rallying down the outside, Tangerine Twist with Tequila's Melody. Up the fence is Miss Lindy Sue. Not today for Crimson Sky. As they come down to the wire, it is I Got It Good triumphant here. I Got It Good going on to win by 3. Tangerine Twist will be second, then Miss Lindy Sue, Loki's Lightning, and Tequila's Melody, 59 and 3. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, I Got It Good. Second, number 8, Tangerine Twist. Third, number 2, Miss Lindy Sue. Fourth, number 3, Loki's Lightning. Unofficial race 8 order, 1, 8, 2, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 8th and final race, number 1, I Got It Good. She's a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Mr. Scotty out of One Way Express, bred here in Ontario by Bruno Chickadans. Kicking clear along the inside under Christopher Husbands, I Got It Good is trained by Joe Humber for owner Robert Elkins. That's a riding double for Chris Husbands on today's card. Breaking the maiden in attempt number 7, I Got It Good completed the about 5 furlongs on the turf in a time of 59 3. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Prices are up. I Got It Good, $660, $380, and $270. Long Shot Tangerine Twist up for place, $10.20 and $5.20. And the 2, Miss Lindy Sue, $4.50. $2 Exacta, $1.8, $79.80. The $1 Try, $182, $228.45. $1 Super, $1,823, $849.20. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five. The $1 combo, 18234, returns $1,607.40. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $58,441.88. $2 double, a pair of ones, $53.30. The $1 pick 3, $70.15. The $1 pick 4, $1,257.65. And the $1 late pick 5, $2,734.90. Jackpot High Five carryover is growing. Tomorrow's jackpot will be $58,441.88. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on at the track, live streaming of the races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie, Tuesday, August 22nd. First post will be 4:30. And if you are coming out to the races tomorrow, be sure to stick around. After the last, we will have a free concert from West Wind. The Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 12th. The post position draw will be held on Thursday, September 7th at 12 p.m. You can watch the draw live stream at our website. And on that note, Prince of Wales is coming up on Tuesday, September 12th. First post will be 1 p.m. The pre-race show will begin at 12:25. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And if you're in the mood for some simulcast action, stick around. Our friends from Assiniboia Downs are racing tonight. Assiniboia Downs races Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post is 8:30. That concludes the Monday card here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. The continued support is always appreciated from all of our fans and horse players. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a lovely Monday night. We will see you tomorrow at 4:30.